Hello there, everybody, and thanks for the 2 months, Artie. Welcome on in, Omega and Artie. Good to see you, and have a great lurk, Artie. If you guys are having a lovely time zone, wherever you happen to be, and hopefully the weather is not being too much of a problem over there. I'm sectoral leader Cody, and I'm Cody. Hello, everybody. First stream of the week. And I forgot to close this window here. Hold on. There we go. Oh my goodness. And we also have Rebecca here. Welcome on in. Thanks for the delayed jump scare. It will go off somewhere between now and 5 minutes. Welcome on in. Bark, bark indeed. Heck yeah. We definitely have some weather to talk about. We have some active weather in unusual spots, and we also have an area that's pretty typical still this year, and snowstorm threats up in the prairie region. So, oh my goodness. Well, I'm doing pretty decent today. I actually had a day off, so I'm happy about that. I mean, this is like the middle of a long weekend, so I had yesterday off, I had today off, and I have tomorrow off. I felt like taking that 3-day. Honestly, that should be the standard, a 3-day weekend. But that's not how it works on this continent, at least. Maybe over in the Scandinavian countries, it's I think there's some countries there that do a 3-day weekend. But not here. Yeah, we got a decent amount of weather to talk about. Jeez. I think that was the delayed jump scare. It only made me jump a little, though, so... It was probably because I was in the middle of talking while it happened. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Also, there are definitely some jump scares that really get you. Oh, heck yeah. All the dancing. Especially for a weekend. Oh, what is this Twitch notification? We publish advertiser-friendly content guidelines that could impact your ad revenue. Well, Twitch, if you're starting to do the stupid stuff that YouTube is doing, then don't go that direction. YouTube finds any excuse to remove monetization privileges from videos. Just any excuse. They'll just pull it out of the air. So hopefully Twitch does not go that direction. Anyway, what ad revenue? Stop doing stuff that could further cut it, because streamers barely make anything off of ads unless you're a really big streamer. So, introducing our advertiser-friendly content guidelines. Oh, my goodness! Problem with content creation: too many fish in the sea. Well, there's a lot of people out there, but considering how poorly ads pay out for how much time they take from you, I think they want to make it a little more worth something. Years ago, there was only a bunch, and they made millions. Yeah, and now there's a bunch, but I mean they're making multi-millions, so. Or, sorry, multi-billions. I'm using the wrong unit here. Oh, Twitch. Just don't start doing the stupid stuff that YouTube does with monetization, because, seriously, YouTube's... they got so many bloody reasons, just an endless list of reasons, where it's like, oh yeah, we can take away your monetization if it contains this. We could take away your monetization privileges if it's a video. At this point, it's like, if you upload a video, we could take away monetization privileges. There was a point where it was like, oh yeah, if you make kid-friendly videos, you could actually make something. And then, bot accounts started making AI-generated content off of that. and they decided, well, we're removing that, so now nothing. But anyway, I'm happy to inform you that this stream is not AI generated content, and that my voice is definitely my voice. It pleases me to inform you that this stream is 100% organic streamer. YouTube killed a favorite wrestling company by demonetizing their channel, which caused them to oh, jeez. And yeah, it really feels like nowadays YouTube finds any reason to cut that stuff. Also, I really don't get the YouTube's algorithm. I mean, I don't get Google's algorithm, so of course I'm not going to get YouTube's. But I actually just to get myself like a general idea, I really don't weigh it very heavily. I'm going to upload my archive streams anyways to YouTube. I don't care about the view numbers. But I notice every once in a while there's a few that just spike way up there. I'm like, what the heck kind of algorithm did that video catch? It's like, these are patterns that just don't make sense to me. Sometimes there's a pattern, like a certain game category, and it appears higher. Which, yeah, I can recognize that pattern. But it's like, every once in a while you just get this random spike. It's like, where did that come from? I understand if it said, like, part 1 of something or a finale. That would make sense. People are curious about those particular parts of the game, because those are usually the most exciting parts of a game. I understand either suggests... Yeah, the suggestions can be really random, too. And up in Canada, they're a little rigged, too, because Canada, our federals passed some stupid Canadian content whatever thing some time ago that was highly unnecessary. But we're not here to talk about politics, even if Canada's are very complicated. In about a month, we've got an election coming up, so it's like, yeah, things are going to be getting spicy here on that. And that's why I turned ad blocker back on YouTube, because I'm starting to get spammed with attack ads and all that. It's like, I really don't care. Especially the attack ads. It's like, I really don't care. What I'm looking for, what I'm considering who to vote for, is what they're offering. I don't care. Oh, this part, I don't care. What are you offering? That's what I'm listening for. I'm listening for what you're offering. Big thing I pay attention to. And yeah, our options suck, but hey, what I like to do when it comes to voting for candidates and that is I like to just I have a checklist of things that these are the changes I want to see. Now, all of them, out of all the parties, I doubt any would even fill 25% of these checkboxes. But if one could get maybe close to it, like 22% of the checkboxes or something like that, then hey, you know what? Sure. Probably get suggested a lot of some ordinary gamer content. Yeah, and actually it's a little mixed. I actually do have some decent suggestions that appear in on my homepage once in a while, but I usually quickly click to my subscriptions tab because I want to check what the channels I'm subscribed to are putting up. I actually watched a new tool-assisted speedrun that came out for Kirby 64 because heck yeah, I love watching those. Those are some ridiculous things happen on those. You know what? Heck yeah, I love that kind of stuff. And scam bait videos. I always like keeping up to date on that stuff. But yeah. Get suggested a lot of crikey. The errands. Oh my goodness. Hey, it's not bad. That's not bad. It's a pretty informative content. Oh wow. Some things have changed on the weather field since I last opened up the radar screen. That thunderstorm's coming along nicely. What the heck's going on there? Well, I suppose this is a good time to change over to the correct screen. Hold on. I'm just going to remove... Wait a minute. No. That is the Final Fantasy XIV source. I will keep that on. Oh my goodness. Welcome on in, Cam, and thank you so much for summoning a thunderstorm here. It's the closest I could get to actually having a thunderstorm here. And we're just going to... Oh, hey, you guys want to see the... You guys want to see me send Krista out at somebody here? There you go. Krista, go get him. Alright, she took care of him. It's always fun. You know, in a way, these bots actually make it a lot more fun for me, because then I can, like, design punish animations and all that. Maybe I should add a variation to the Krista animation. Right now, that one actually does not have any variation to it. Now, the variation you will see in the animations is... If those bots show up while Krista is active, the sectoral leader is the one in the background taking care of things. That one has two different variations. Alright, let me move some things onto my other monitor here. And, oh jeez, I forgot to jump into the Discord. Hold on. There's always one thing that I'm forgetting here. Let me actually, like, jump into the Discord here. And... share screen. Sync microphone. And there we go. Okay. It should be good now. Now that I actually remembered to summon the Discord here, I'm just going to keep that screenshot that I took, because I got to send that off to our team here and tell them there's an invalid radar on the map again. And we're going to get Final Fantasy XIV started up here. Also, I don't think the category changed. Oh, I haven't entered the new game in. Final Fantasy XIV Online, yes. Hey, it didn't glitch. I've always got it. It's always a gamble on whether it'll glitch out or not. A new major patch came out since last time, so you may notice some subtle differences with my Black Mage class in particular, in that there is no combo timer anymore. Hey, I approve of that change. So if bosses are spamming a whole bunch of annoying AoEs that are preventing you from doing anything, you don't have to worry about losing your combo anymore. It's really annoying when you lose your combo in the middle of a fire because you don't get your MP back. I gotta change data centers here, so just hold on. Load my character in. Just gonna... Okay, I'm gonna enable the audio. Enable the thunder. Fun stuff. I think we're gonna be more Heavensward focused this time. There won't be a deep dungeon this time round. We were doing that last week because we got 50 of a special tombstone thing, which allows us to get stuff. I just grabbed my Switch controller, like... Oh yes, I'm going to use my Switch controller to play Final Fantasy XIV. Wait for OBS to realize that Final Fantasy XIV exists. There we go. I don't get why it takes OBS so long to identify that. Or sometimes not identify it at all and require me to restart the game. It's been like that since the previous Final Fantasy XIV update. Okay, where were we? Oh, that's right. We were about to enter a dungeon, weren't we? The one with the weird piano that, it sounds like I messed around with the soundtrack. No, I didn't. The piano actually sounds like that in that dungeon. Forbidden knowledge. Oh, you know what? Why is my return set to Foundation? Okay, well, we're gonna go to Idleshire. That's where we actually want to be. I love running after... I love running after things happen. Oh, yeah! We could do another fun go into a dungeon as level 90s and beat the crap out of everything. Also, oh, I picked up my Wondrous Trials. So yeah, we have Wondrous Trials. Oh, and I think I'm going to fulfill one of them by going to this new dungeon. Yep, the library is level 57, I think. Ah, heck yeah. I'm so glad that I don't have any capped classes here, because Wondrous Trials will have absolutely no mercy on you if you have at least one class at level 100. It'll be like, you know what, we're just going to throw all this bullcrap at you that's a pain in the arse to clear instead of this stuff that's easy to clear. Let me get my summon out, and we're... Yeah, and it loves to give you current patch extremes too, which is ridiculous. We're gonna change to Black Mage in that case. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Yeah, those are still, well, we'll try them at some point, but, I mean, we've only just started trying, Shadowbringer extremes. Which we have cleared Hades extreme a few times, so. I think we were like a party of 5 or something like that, so, heck yeah. Oh, let me... I'm not just talking to the void, you guys. Oh, you see that deleted message? Yeah, stinky bot. Every time we get one of those, though, you gotta get the honor of seeing Krista come in with a hammer and get rid of him. Oh yeah, that barista at the end of the universe thing is actually a tribal quest tied to Endwalker. Anywho, we're gonna get started on this dungeon. We're gonna go in as we're gonna go in unsynced. Oh, sorry, this is level 59. Oh, so we're getting close to the end of main story, Heavensward. And then, hopefully, post-Heavensward doesn't take, like, a decade. TV doesn't let the message disappear, also tells them they got timed out about now. If I actually put it into the blocked terms on Twitch, it wouldn't even get published to the stream chat at all. But where's the fun in that? My bot doesn't get to punish them then. The Great Ubel Library. Which is that weird music that you heard at the beginning of the stream that sounded like somebody was just having too much fun on the piano. It has weird music. Here comes Lucy with that delayed jump scare. That book wants to say something to us. It's trembling. It would never. No, not at all. Who knows what RNG will roll on it? I think the last one rolled a middle number. It's like a mid number. It was like 3 minutes or something like that. Or 2 minutes or something like that. Why is my portrait keep getting reverted? It's irritating the heck out of me. The ads are now in captivity. Yay! So I didn't check to see. I was going to do it yesterday and you said Firebolt was open. Oh! I think I have it so that it cannot be triggered off stream. I don't want people wasting their points when I'm not at the desk. There's some, I think there's a thing or two that can still be triggered though. I can still max out all my ice aspects using Umbral Soul. So Umbral Soul has not been rendered useless, but as you can see, there's no more timer on the combo thing because timers went extinct for Black Mage.
Then what does Umbral Soul do instead?
It maxes out your Umbral Hearts and your Umbral Ice. There's a lot of side lore that you can read here, but I'm going to forego that so that we can advance in the story at a decent pace. I mean, Umbral Soul halting the timer was literally just temporary. Ah, Sentient Tome. Goodbye, Sentient Tome. Tomes are just missing.
I was just standing there meditating. Menacingly.
Demon Tome. Now, I'd like to entertain auto-attacking it to death, but Black Mage's auto-attack is horrifically low, and even at level 90, would not really do much at all. It's okay, book. That book had some pretty aggressive mechanics.
Oh.
Boots. Are they better than what I got? Well, obviously not as a Black Mage. I can't even compare properly. I think these are caster, so I'll just need them anyways. And this is definitely not for caster. Ah, yes. Ah! Hello, Kirby. Nope. And spell speed. Oh, but mind, it's healer. Never mind. Good stuff for... I'm looking for good stuff for my summoner.
Ooh, I'll need that. I could use that for a month later.
Hello, page 64. How's it going? Goodbye, page 64. You're no page 394. Page 394. Critical hit, mind. That sounds like healer again. Spine duster. Page 394, not 64. It's the wrong page, that's why it falls in one hit. Ah, there we go. Hello, page 64. How's it going? Yep, sentient books. We are in the right library. Oh my goodness. It's Biblos. As in, goodbye, blows. Oh, the book. Yeah, you guess the book has collision. Let's see. That's definitely not me. That is skill speed, so that's not me either. Ah, glowing books. Yo, like Tome Shifter Imp, like, are these the guys who disorganize the books and put them in the wrong spot? Definitely. Cool void call. Goodbye. Logos? Logon. Oh my goodness, it let me attack them after they were already down. That just tells me about the server latency. Alright, what are we getting out of this? Well, healers would be eating well tonight. That's another healer item. Wow. We have found the forbidden section. It's book face. Oh, also there's a treasure coffer hiding back here. Let's see if we get anything for spellcaster. We got turquoise green dye. Wow, lots of samurai stuff. Skill speed. We have mapped the realm.
Just dead.
That must have not been the book we were looking for. Note to self. The staff that I have right now needs to become a glamour. Because I like that when you draw it out, it's a lantern. Oh, it's augmented. Okay. It's already high-end Endwalker.
Yeah.
On my other file, I didn't have a fully upgraded one, if I'm not mistaken. I think I skipped past it because I didn't want to put all the effort in back before it was easy to get. That's Dark Knight and Healer again. Wow. Hey, if you're a healer going through here, you'd have a lot of good equipment. And now, off we go. Think I'll be getting plot warped. Crystal. I've done it. One more to go, and then I've got to activate myself. I am the 7th crystal. Let's just mirror this thing. Oh, the game does sound quiet. Hold on. Yeah.
I wonder what this button does.
Oh, RNG just activated the right button. Oh, jeez. I'm bright now. Ah.
Fascinating.
Did I go back to Mitoya? How are we for Ether Currents here? We still got one more side quest we gotta complete. Is that available by now? No. It'll probably become available where we're going after we progress here. Nice sight. This is a good shortcut if, oh wait, they're not going to attack me. I'm still my level 90 Black Mage. Now we're back to main story, though. And I think this is, yeah, this is the MSQ Ether Current quest. Alright. Now I just gotta hope it wasn't in Idleshire and I just didn't see it. Now we just got to continue this way, go past our Paragos. Get past that invisible whatever that was that stopped me. I take it you found the tome. Well, let's see then. Aye, This is it, alright. I must say, the experience brought back memories. Just like the old days, you still send people into the thick of danger as if it were nothing more than a mundane errand. But we were able to accomplish our tasks thanks to Perorogo. He's an admittedly capable figure, a creation worthy of the great Master Matoya, and to simply witness him in action gave me a better understanding of arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, I would very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis Clark's grandson, I know. It'll take another decade under me before you could call yourself a scholar, and a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed, so shall we examine the tome?
I had not thought to behold this tome again. There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents.
Oh,
That said,
yeah.
It's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required.
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white auracite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were
Moonbreeder?
another
What?
ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need! The Eye!
The
It has been
eyes
drawing
see
ether
all.
into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
Good
I
question.
believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Okie dokie.
Stola, wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
Yeah, the story didn't really make it all that obvious until now. I mean, you would have already noticed, like, visually, but it's not really explained until around now. That Y'shtola can't see anymore. Can't see physically anymore. Can see, can only see ether. Thanks to your customarily heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Emmerich regarding the eye. Okay. Good thing I did forget to I did forget to set my return point. Because now we can just go back here. Ah, yes, okay, here we go. Oh, by the way, using sprint is actually worth it in this game now. Well, more worth it than it already was. Oh no, I used sprint early. Whatever will we do? Don't worry about it. Actually, I wonder if this works while I'm in cutscene. Probably. Ah, you were returned. Sir Emmerich, I'm pleased to see your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce Y'shtola, a fellow scion of the Seventh Dawn and Archon of Sharlayan. My lord, pray excuse me for foregoing due pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding an etheric ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager I am to learn of your progress. Please tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess. And you were certain the eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger? At Ascian's command, yes. Very well. I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Nay, my friend, 'tis I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name, with nary a care for your own safety. Let us next speak with Sid, and he will doubtless be eager to begin work on the etheric ram. I just unintentionally rolled a letter there. That was fun. Where did I put my container containing my water? My water container. I'm just going to quickly grab that. So just hold on a moment here. All right. Okay, let me change this back to here. I now have a source of hydration. That is not a valid source of hydration. That is an empty butt. There we go. That's a source of hydration. Also, supper was already roughly around the same time, so I also grabbed food while I was there. And it looks like, Sprint changes to jog when it expires now. So that's a cool little quality of life they added. Took them a while to add that, but I'm very glad that they did. You also actually use a jogging animation for it. It's around the same speed as when you use Peloton or Smudge in the case of Pictomancer. However, this is available to all classes, because Sprint is a global skill, so... We are now going to go to the airship landing here and speak to Sid. Les Pillars. Wow, that just suddenly called in. That was a little too obvious. They shouldn't have made it look that obvious. Specialist, you speak to him, nothing happens. Yeah, that's classic. So there are periods of silence during the cutscene. I'm probably just eating food and have muted myself. Dang, look at those, look at that, the flame decal on this. Hell yeah, that'll make it go faster. If you want your airship to go faster, make sure you put a flame decal on it. That'll definitely make it much faster. Ah, you're back. The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me when you found a way to build the etheric ram. Like now. Greetings, Sid. It's been a while. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as an etheric converger. Our RAM should operate on the self-same principle. Ah, where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand, and I go off into my own world. Ah, it's good to see you. And bearing a gift besides. A very distracting one, if I might add. If I didn't know better, I think it was my name day. But there will be a time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. So long as I have a grasp on the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together. Which leaves a small matter of the energy source. I believe we've found a solution to that problem as well. Pray forgive our lateness. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have a sufficient case to do so. So this is the fabled eye. By the 12, it sees. 'Tis wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. You heard the chief. We're not resting until the etheric ram is operational. Not one wink of sleep. Cart chocobo. Ah, yes. Subtle swearing under the breath. Yeah, not one wink of sleep. That'd be my reaction too. Whoa, whoa! It's starting to fade it in, and it was like, never mind. That was funny. One final task before we go to the worst map in Final Fantasy XIV. Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, Sid requires my assistance with Master Batoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who will remain behind to you? Yes, hello, Emmerich. I know you really want to come along, but, yeah. So the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds, I fear I may only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Ascians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end his madness. May the Fury watch over you. And we gotta go back to where we were. I'm sorry, how did my minion get stuck when I was... I'm walking. I don't even have the jog... What got rid of my jog thing? I'm on the same map. Oh, no. I transported from one part of the map to the other. Oh, how excited. Once again, I grabbed my controller. This is it then. Go well, my friend. I shall pray to Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it is strange that the daughter of Garlemald should pray? I do not blame you. I used to think that it passing strange myself. But that all changed when I discovered something dearer to me than my own life. Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of both heartfelt faith in manipulating the people's beliefs for his own twisted ends. The Archbishop makes a mockery of their very existence. It cannot be borne. Yeah, the power of Christ can cause people to change a lot of things. The power of Christ's influence. I didn't take fall damage because I fell on the table instead. So you're off to face the Archbishop then. Then, please be careful, and watch over the others, will you? We've lost too many friends as is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know, and I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever happens, keep everyone safe. Oh, don't tell me I have to go down to, Oh, no, it's just down here. Okay. I think. That's right, this NPC has no collision. Anyway. Actually, I don't think NPCs really have collision. I'd be more surprised if an NPC had collision. And you know what? It's probably for the better that NPCs don't have collision. That could cause a lot of unintentional results in cutscenes. What if it ain't my old friend, Cody? Off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walloping myself. That snake cherubim especially. But I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop's gone, some of the poor folk might get it in their heads to do something stupid like storming the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them in case they forget. No need to worry about us anyway. I'll work with Sir Emmerich to preserve the peace. You just concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh? Oh, we got teleport back to the pillars, which is going to remove our sprint buff we're about to get. And it's gone. Still gotta say goodbye to the Count. Master Sectoral, how good of you to pay me a visit. It feels as if it were only yesterday when we first met here in this chamber. You came as a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. He would not have told you, but Harshvernot begged me to accept you into our household. He described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont. But I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. You are hope. A shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through a raging snowstorm. A memento. Were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. Yes. Okie dokie. I don't know if I subconsciously zoomed in the camera there, but let's keep it zoomed out. And here, we may as well just spam sprint whenever we can now. Since they made sprint better. Count Edmund bequeathed to you Lord Harshvernot's shield. A noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let the faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. Open Gandol! There's a Chivo. Do we get anything for that? Oh. Yes, we do. We get Under Achon. First flight of the Excelsior. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete. Let Y'shtola know to make ready. Hey, Y'shtola, I'm here to pull you from Daydreamland here. Hey.
Until but recently, the Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict, and by my hand it shall be done. Then you may speak of achievement.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the eye ere I let it consume me. "12 be praised.
So anyway,
Thou hast not yet set
here's
forth.
Urianger.
Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee."
White Auracite. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend erred for lack of foresight.
Oh jeez. Wait, how did that bell miss me?
In the place whither thou goest, servants
I
of
even changed the
darkness do
hitbox.
lie
How
in
did it
wait.
miss? It must have been too
Pray,
far forward
give
on the
unto me
3D
thy
plane.
pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
Welcome on in, SLdr. Have a fantastic lurk, and have a super fun time doing what you're doing. Thanks for throwing the bell. Apparently that was a giant bell, but it missed me somehow. Which is a shame, because the giant bell makes a, a highly compressed bell noise. It's great. Wait, does the Easter egg bell actually have a chance of missing? Huh. I think it does. Objects. Oh yeah, you can see all the throwables have. I didn't even name it differently. Hold on here. I think this is the one. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Throw something has a 50%. Yeah, throw bell is 50%, even if it's the Easter egg one. Okay. That makes sense then. Otherwise, I'd have to set a separate command for them because I set it there. It slips into a vent. I need to add more variations for the lurk messages. But I've also got to not make too much assumptions out of lurks and that. Or if I'm making an assumption, exaggerate like 1 of 10 monitors or something like that, because I have yet to meet somebody who uses 10 plus monitors. I guess if you count your phone screens, then yeah, okay, yeah. Maybe you're using 10, because maybe you got a laptop off to the side, and you got your computer, which is multi-monitor. Yeah, you might have 10 there, but in reality, 10 monitors connected to one device? Probably not. I guess an exception would be if you're in a workplace with such a setup, because there are certain positions, I think, dispatch for like rescue slash transit slash transportation, they're one of those occupations that has a lot of monitors. Control centers, stuff like that. But honestly, are those even linked to one computer? They ought to be linked to like more than one computer. As soon as you go beyond 2 monitors, there's already so many less pre-builts that offer that. And actually, that was one of the reasons why I got my one laptop, is because it was one of the very few laptops that I saw that was capable of more than 2 monitors. Because most devices support 2 monitors. Most computer devices, they support 2. But when you're going beyond 2, then it sort of narrows down things. There's still pre-builts out there that accept that. However, like I said, I changed to custom built when I decided 64 gigabytes of RAM. Because there's not a pre-built out there that has 64 yet. Keywords, yet. There's actually the odd pre-built out there that has 32 gigabytes now. So that's actually beginning to become a thing with pre-builts. 16 is... well, 8 and 16 are standards for RAM. And there is the odd 12, but I think 12 is a really weird number, and... just no. Because then you'd have to have, like, a 6 and a 6, and it's just weird. And yes, you can do, like, a 4 and an 8 or something like that, but that's not very practical. You're supposed to keep them the same per slot, just... it makes a lot more sense that way. And yeah, they're supposed to be in increments. So it's like 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, you know. And you get your ridiculous 128. Which... I'm pretty sure... wait, when I got my computer, I think it's like 4 RAM slots, and I'm using 2 out of 4. And they're 32 and 32 for 64, I think. I'm pretty sure I wanted to make sure that it was future-proof, that I could add extra RAM to it if I needed to. The only thing I'm not a big fan of is the motherboard, because it only has 1 GPU slot, and I'd really like to get a motherboard with 2 GPU slots. Just the concept of having a computer with 2 video cards would be great, because I have my old 3060. It's just like sitting in its box back here, not being used. So it would either be the matter of getting a second PC, which, quite honestly, I'd prefer to just put all the resources onto one, so that I don't have 2 PCs consuming power at the same time. The power supply on my computer is already future-proof. I got one of the highest W's that I could get out of it. One of the highest wattages out of it, so. I wanted to make sure that didn't become a problem anytime soon. So that's future-proof. I made sure the case that I got had a lot of room in it so that I could add more things to it. But yeah, the thing that's not really future-proof, and I feel that I may have to replace at some point, is the motherboard, because it only has 1 GPU slot. I want a second GPU. Essentially, I want the newest GPU dedicated to whatever game I'm playing. Like, hey, I could just... Outbreak is a big example of this, because I can't even run my VTuber, dude. because of how much resources Outbreak takes. So if I had a second GPU slot, I could just assign Outbreak to the higher end GPU, and the 3060 could take care of all my streaming stuff. And it wouldn't be an issue at all. I wonder which one I dedicate the 4 monitors to, though. Because Desktop Window Manager also needs some GPU resources for multiple monitors. I guess I'd have to figure out that bridge if I get to it. Sounds way cheaper than getting a second PC as well. Like, the second PC is, I think it's like 2100 or something like that, or it's not 3000 like this CPU that I got, or like this computer that I got. But that's because I didn't have a custom built, and I needed to get a custom build at some point. Whereas, if I got a second one, I already have a 3060 here, so I don't need another GPU. I've already got one back here that I can just put in. I suppose there's other benefits to having 2 computers, though. Honestly, I'd love to have one that's running in a server environment, and then the other just runs in whatever, and I can have one take care of all the domain stuff, but that's a whole something else. And also, there's a lot of hardware limitations. There's only like certain hardware that's designed to work with server OS. Honestly, I blame Microsoft for all these dumb restrictions. Anyway, little bit of a nerdy technological tangent there. Hey, it was during the ads too. Oh my goodness. Welcome back from ads. I was just rambling about custom-built computers and stuff. Actually, you know what? I'm sure a lot of you would understand too. Had to deal with technical specs at some point. Some people just look at it's like, okay, 1 terabyte hard drive, I can work with that, and they just go by that. But then there's also the other thing. NVMe, which is that's the new storage technology. That's the even faster than SSD. Like, HDDs they're cheap for a reason. They're older, and they're gradually they're gradually being taken over by SSD, which is solid state drive. HDD is hard disk drive, which is, and it still has a spin-in mechanism in it. It has to spin up before it can start reading and writing. Also, that was the sound of a weather statement. Hold on. Oh, our team released a snowfall forecast for our area. That's nice of them. I'll pop that up, actually. Also, what happened to my window that had the radar on it? Why is that gone? Open Fat Finger Alt F4 at some point. Let me bring that back up. There is an organized line of possibly severe thunderstorms south of Victoria. This is why I wanted to keep the radar up, to keep an eye on this stuff. Let me check from the Aldergrove radar. It looks strong. It does not look severe yet, but it does look strong, and I do see a little bit of a curve in it here. So that's an indicator of... could have some pretty good winds hiding in there. It is heading for Victoria. It is heading for Victoria Island. Yeah, Victoria yourself, you're going to be getting a visit from this. And let me see its tendency right now. It's not as strong as it was when it was on the US side. It no longer has a hail core. It is spreading, but it is still organized and it is still in a line. It is mostly moving to the north. However, it is also spreading eastwards. Eastwards, yes. As for the scenario down in Seattle or Pacific Northwest here, let me check the radar down here. That radar is far away. Do we have a closer radar? There is a flood watch chilling in one of the corners of Washington State right now, but let me reload this for a second time. You have some... Those are not severe. They do look pretty strong, but they're not severe. Oh, great. That glitch happened. I love that glitch. Let me just... Stinky bots. I'm just gonna do this. If you report them, their accounts get removed pretty darn quickly. And they won't be able to harass other channels as a result, so it's great. At this point, in the reason, I just type viewer bot. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm actually gonna add... One of them contains a domain I haven't blocked yet, so let me just add that to our list here. That's one I've seen before too. I'm gonna get rid of all these cheap viewer ones because if you block a certain domain, you don't need all these variations anymore. That I'm gonna keep there. I'm gonna keep the .com on here too, because that's like link evasion. And I can get rid of all of these. Those I will keep, even though those messages are rare. And there we go. However, I'm also gonna copy that to my where is it? I'm going to copy that here so that I can add that to channels that I moderate for too. We gotta work together to keep ourselves safe from these stinky bots. Let me just... There's a few glitches if you raid out from a channel you mod for from mod view into a channel you mod for in mod view. There's a few glitches that happen. I think Twitch actually fixed the really weird glitch where it shows the channel rated itself, but the automod queue actually bugs out a little too, so. And before we continue, I'm just going to give a bit of a heads up. I see some storms heading a certain direction here. Let's see. Tendency? Okay. Let us continue now. I've always got the radar up for a good reason, and yeah, let me just zoom the radar back out here because we do have multiple systems I'm keeping. There's one actually getting close to our area too. It looks like it is mostly rain now, but it could change to snow. It's not really going to affect my ability to stream or anything like that because our fiber outlines are mostly underground anyways, so we're probably not going to be impacted by this. Also, the winds are barely touching like the low end of moderate range, so the winds aren't even sufficient enough to cause any potential issues. If anything, the area that I'm in, the power likes to go out when it's perfectly sunny out. It's always the utility company messing up on something. It's almost never the weather. But also, we don't get intense amounts of ice very often at all. We get the odd day of freezing rain, but usually it's not enough to take out the power or cause any serious issues. Also, I don't think we have any trees in our area that are leaning in a particular direction that could cause problems to utilities. You know, as far as I'm aware, there's a few tall trees there, but we got a few that are standing straight up. They're not even, like, leaning any direction, but yeah, they don't really look like they're much of a problem, and they're very much alive. Well, we actually had one tree that had a bit of health issues, but this year it's actually looking a lot healthier than it was last year, so. It had, like, old man's beard growing on it at a point. So, sort of like a fungus that tends to grow on trees that are having problems. But this year, it doesn't really have that on it anymore, and it's still bearing needles. It's also a pretty cool tree. It's one of the few coniferous trees that will shed its needles every year. There is one species of coniferous that can occur in our area that actually does that seasonally. And it's sort of cool. I'm mostly, like, usually it's like birds and like that aspect of nature. My specialty doesn't really lie on like the plant kingdom side as much. Although I'm sure I'm capable, I just haven't really delved into that. I've only got so much time on my hands with things. But fun facts like that stay in my head. I almost grabbed my controller again to keep playing Final Fantasy 14. Why do I keep doing this? I guess on Friday we play Beatopia, which involves the Switch controller and the Switch. On Saturdays we're doing Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, which also involves the controller and the Switch. We've had a lot of Switch games this season. And next year I already plan on doing a full playthrough of Xenoblade Chronicles, the first one. Not a fast play this time. We're going to be doing a casual, not 100% because we don't have 200 plus hours to spend on a game, but now I want to show you guys Xenoblade Chronicles with the cutscene so that you guys can experience the story as well. Because, let's face it, you only get like 10% of the story if you skip all cutscenes and just speed on through. I still like to do New Game Plus so that the tutorial windows don't pop up every 5 seconds and other inconvenient things are out of the way here. What I like to do with that kind of playthrough is I like to start my party at level 5 and then every chapter I use the bonus experience system to bump their level up to the next factor of 5. So chapter prologue, whatever, is 5, and then chapter 1 we go into 10 and 15 and so on. And then when you hit the last chapter, who cares? Send it to 99 for all we care. But, yeah. Hope you guys look forward to that. I'm already hinting at something indicated that I may have already planned next season, but I don't have next season fully planned yet. I'm still trying to figure out what the heck to do for the season finale. I have 2 games in there. I have a 3rd game that I'm pretty sure I'm going to put on there. Voices of the Void, probably. Honestly, that's a fun game to play late at night. Spooky events and all that. Also, last time you saw Voices of the Void, a big update actually went out to the interface and all that. It looks very different now. Some of it's a little different to the point where I might actually have a harder time finding signals, but yeah, we'll see what's up with that. As with every time I do the season finale, it's always 18+ for those streams. It's a 12-hour period. I want to give the people abilities to be a little unhinged if they want to, because it's a season finale. That, and if a game like Voices of the Void is included, that game is rated M for mature, so it's automatically 18+ anyways. So yeah, fun stuff like that. Honestly, another fun part about those is having Krista and the sectoral leader active at the same time. Even if it's a bit of a juggle for me. Alright. I'm just stalling, trying to go to Azizlia, I guess, because that map sucks, but let us go, Cody. Azizlia awaits. Oh wow, I just had to press the button, literally, and then it's like, next cutscene.
Ah, excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit. The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time. Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. All aboard!
Did we have Sid do the naming of like new Switch devices and stuff? Because
I can do no more than
his
see
naming
you off with prayers for your safety and success.
His naming conventions are way better.
Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
I bet his spirit would travel with us.
Return to us, all of you.
Preferably in one piece. You know, head attached to body, arms still attached to body, foot still attached to ankle, you know, all that good stuff.
Enterprise Excelsior, engage.
Fire Emblem, engage! Anyways. I'm actually really excited to show you guys, like, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, half excited to show you Dawn Trial. It's actually not as exciting as Endwalker, but it's still decent.
This is it! Get ready!
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power!
That's a lot of anger.
will not claim me. I am the master.
Ha! Ha ha ha!
Through!
Guess who else is also somehow through? Yep.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive.
Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them.
Not after they got through, though. They were much bigger. They should have still got hit by the friggin' barrier. Also, weren't they already on the other side of the field?
I'm gonna try to
That makes
them.
no sense.
Hang on to something.
Do barrel roll.
We're all going to die! Tataru!
Tataru's not here.
She won't take much more of this.
Quick, cast reflect. Oh, that'd actually be entertaining to cast
Time
reflect.
has come to use Hydaelyn's gift.
Ah! Is that Hydaelyn's gift? Potato
Much blood
mochi?
has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship. Saint Shiva, pray Svelga, pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow.
Rar. Rar.
Svelga.
Is that Azelle? What does she mean to do?
O goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you, fill this vessel with your light, still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace!
Midair. Well, that's close enough to reflect. What are they even aiming at? They just start aiming elsewhere. No, what are they even aiming at? Wow, their accuracy sucks. No, if their accuracy is that terrible, they shouldn't have even. They shouldn't even. They don't deserve the. They don't deserve the satisfaction of actually hitting their target if they suck that bad at aiming.
This ether, it was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
Fare you well, my lady.
Indeed. Oh, wait. Where's the animation? That one. I haven't used that animation in a while. I need to... Actually, I do have it in my eventual plans. Eventually, trademark plans. To add additional animations for my character. And I also have plans to... Wow, my chocobo timer was going down during all of this? That is bullshit. You know, again, simple quality of life thing that they still have not added. They're adding other quality of life things all around it, but the chocobo timer being paused during cutscenes? Nah, we're not gonna do that. Phew, I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground. Even if the ground is floating in the sky. When that Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished. And we would have been, had your friend not arrived when she did. "12 grant her mercy. Brief though our time together was, Ysel was a true friend. A gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She would have made a fine scion." What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hopes survive thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet I cannot help but wonder how she came to know of our presence here. From Heravesward, I would wager. He will have felt my channeling of the Eye's power. It would seem they were able to make a peace with one another in the end. She gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see this mission through. See that dome-like structure further in? Let's make our way there. In other words, let's go. Anyways. Yep, there we go. There's the chocobo timer going down. Just keeps going. Oh, hold on. Okay, there isn't one. Right there. Wow. So yeah, as cool as this place looks, the map layout is absolutely horrible. And I guess you can only see a little bit of the map right now, but
Let's just say there is a reason they give you flying.
Yep. Deactivated Deactivated termites? Oh man. How do you deactivate a termite? Yeah, the Isle's sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? Hey, like you get the MSQ ether current pretty much right away. A man with a plan. First of all, in the interest of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here. I have no objections. Now that we stand upon SLdr, I am struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I'm mistaken, there used to be an airship landed, and a major one at that. From what I know of elegant design, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the Isle's operational heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it. Oh boy, it's time to split up and look for stuff. We haven't done that before. Nah. I don't think you can see the world fate when it's active here. This area also has a world fate. The Empire borrowed most of its technology from Maligan relics. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. Neat. Wasn't I just told that? Destination. You survey the destination, and then the person near it speaks to you. Why can't I just speak to the person to achieve the exact same thing? What ungodly vessels must the Alligans have built to warrant so vast a landing? Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me are the dragons that I sense nearby. That sounds like a very Ascian-like thing to say. You know, so far the map looks alright to navigate, yeah. Don't be misled by this. Snapper Rock. Sounds angry. Oh wait, hold on. Those were all the destinations we need to look at. Hold on. Okay. We gotta speak with Sid. Why at this very moment does speak with certain person remind me of Sonic Frontier's terrible lack of variety for quest for quest things? Just reminds me of talk to Amy, talk to Amy, talk to Amy, talk to Amy, talk to Amy. Talk to Tails, talk to Tails. Follow Tails, talk to Tails, follow Tails, talk to Tails. Nothing? Damn it. There's just this terminal, then. But it doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? He was here just a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, Cody, but could you help me search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I worry that he strayed beyond the Lantern area and made friends with the local sentinels. Like these snapper rooks. They're snappers. They're very short-tempered. Ow. Wedge, are you alright? I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped, that's all. Fool of a Lalafo, what were you thinking? Come here on your own? Death by overwork is one thing. Death by stupidity is quite another. I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What is this? A wreck of a sentinel? This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. See? Initiating. Performing diagnostics. Diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use. There's your terms and conditions. Yes. Thank you. To register a user, please state your name. I'm Wedge, and that there is Cody. User registration complete. Welcome to SLdr, Master Wedge and Master Cody. I am Guidance Node GLI. 51. This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring the node this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try. Node, I need a status report on the facility. Gilly, you have to do what the chief says. Only listens to the two of us. Anyways. We registered, so... Yes, that's it. Good girl. Ah, here we are. Not much of note. It appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is this area. Reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke the place up when he used the Vanu's key. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship. That's the central aisle. I'm seeing positive readings within the Etherchemical Research Facility and the Fractal Continuum. And what have we here? Intruders detected in the Gamma Quadrant. Defense system engaged. Our Imperial friends, I suspect. I hope they enjoy the defense system. But what of the Archbishop and his cronies? What might offer an indication? What might offer an indication? Ah, how about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Somewhere called Triad Control, inside the research facility. And what manner of place is that? It is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the Warren Triad test subjects. And that's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consular privileges. The Warren Triad. That bodes ill already on its own. I mislike the sounds of this, which leads me to believe that that is indeed the place. I'm inclined to agree with Y'shtola. Whatever it is the Archbishop seeks, it is like to be there. That settles it then. Let's find a way over to the flagship. I'm gonna close my blinds here. Also, our Chocobo's probably ditched us. Critical hit. Yep, our Chocobo ditched us. Typical. I'm just gonna close my blinds here. It's like totally nightfall here, so. My weather radio's warning light is on because of a snowfall warning we got. It's across a good portion of the prairie region, so as figures, it reaches here too. Actually, if an alert is in proximity to our location, that can also set it off. So, let's say that an alert is issued for where my weather station is. It's pretty far away from me, but it might still get picked up by our weather radio. If our weather radio is within a reception distance of a tower that's under a specific alert, it will still sound off to that. It's still really insightful for things like severe thunderstorms, because it tells me like a severe thunderstorm is within this distance from a location, which is it's just a good. Well, time to whip up the radar. Speaking of whipping up the radar, I am just going to check because I got multiple places I got to keep an eye on here. Looking stormy, but I don't see any severe storms over there. How about the Victoria area? Those storms are a little far from radar. Hold on, let me check a radar that's closer. They have weakened. They're still a little organized. And there's actually localized storms that are a little strong, but those appear to be over the waters. So they're not concerning anyone right now. Lightning count's gone up. Oh man, that could have been a supercell. It like has the shape, but it does not have the potency. Hold on. Now that's a would've, but I didn't really succeed in doing so. It's still on the strong end for a thunderstorm, but it is not severe. Essentially with thunderstorms, a lot of the official services like to do this too. They like classifying it as like a weak thunderstorm, got a standard thunderstorm, and strong thunderstorm, not to be mistaken with a severe thunderstorm. Strong thunderstorms are like higher end thunderstorms, but they don't quite meet the severe criteria. Which, in our area, would be 90km/h gusts or higher. And hail of ping pong size or larger. Something like that. Not and, or. It's or. Tornado potential can also trigger them. We've also got a hierarchy of... Well, actually, you know what? I think the US does too. Like, severe thunderstorm warnings will still... Oh, no, they don't. They don't over there. They just stack on top of... If an area is under a severe thunderstorm watch and a severe thunderstorm goes over your area, I'm pretty sure both are still in effect over the area. Over here, they replace one another if something supersedes one. So, if a tornado watch gets issued over an area up here, it replaces a severe thunderstorm watch. Because one's more serious than the other. A severe thunderstorm warning will replace a severe thunderstorm watch. If a tornado watch is in effect and a severe thunderstorm warning is in effect, they do not replace each other because they're different warning types. And then you've got... as for, like, tornado potential in a severe thunderstorm, you have to actually look at the description of the statement that's issued. And there will be certain keywords or key sentences that you see in it that tell you how likely a tornado is. With Environment Canada, they very subtly tell you if there's a non-zero tornado chance in a thunderstorm. When the watch says, remember, severe thunderstorms can produce tornadoes, that tends to mean non-zero, but it's 2% or less. So it's not really that high of a chance. Don't count on it, but don't rule it out. And then there's other times where they specifically mention in their hazards, a tornado is also possible. That's like an elevated tornado watch. And then you get the rare scenario where they tell you a tornado is likely. We only had one scenario like that, and it was like, a tornado is likely unless this event plays out. By the way, this event did play out and we didn't really get a tornado. But because the weather threat was at such a high elevation, I was keeping an eye on the radar even while at work, and it's like, hey, anybody has qualms with that, if with me looking at the radar during a high risk scenario, then that's their problem. The big thing about it, like, when I'm doing my work and stuff, safety takes priority, and if a weather hazard could provide a safety issue, then I'm keeping an eye on it. So, like, if we have an extreme zone over us, like that one time that we did, then that takes priority over work. Keeping an eye on that, making sure things don't go wrong. Or, I worked at a gas station at a point. If an event like a high lightning rate or continuous lightning approaches us, I shut off the pumps. I'm not risking people's lives out there for that. Just stand by, wait until this has gone over. And stuff like that. They don't tend to... No one really had an issue the rare time I had to do that. But, like, those kind of scenarios, it's like, if a company has a problem with that, they can shove that problem up where the sun don't shine, because when the lightning is at a high or a continuous rate, there's a decent chance of it striking nearby. It's a very rare chance of lightning striking a specific spot, but when you've got lightning rates of high or continuous, that elevates the chance of that local area getting struck by lightning. To the point where just don't take the risk. But again, it's pretty rare that I ran into that scenario. It doesn't happen very often at all. But, like, it's a really big thing with me. Oh, hey, one of those cells is becoming severe now. Seeing a developing hail core over there. And what about the storm further north here? It's strong, but it's not quite severe. What is this cell doing? I want to see the newest... Ooh, I don't like that shape. What are you doing? It doesn't appear to be rotating, but it's got a suspicious shape, so just gotta keep an eye on it. Make sure it doesn't start to rotate. No indications of rotation within that particular storm, and I don't see any intake winds either, so... Looking rainy. And I'm curious about the active weather approaching our area too. It's not supposed to be severe. Oh, it doesn't even look like that much of a problem. It's like light to moderate rainfall. Possibly change into snow somewhere in there. There'll still be travel impacts, but they should be manageable. The winds are looking too low right now. And I know there's a radar station nearby where I could check things from, but also I've got weather instruments that are... They're a bit of a distance from here, but they're a ground source and they can tell me what's going on. Oh yeah, the wind's nothing serious. Okay, cool. I was just a touch curious about that. I see some patches of moderate, bordering on heavy rainfall up over there. Yeah, that's mostly moderate. And further over there, that's probably a little bit of snow mixed in over there. But that's higher elevation, so that's to be expected. Okay, cool. So there's only one spot that really needs to be monitored. I'll zoom into that. That way I can just glance over there from time to time. This is one of the reasons why I don't stream as much during the summer. If there's thunderstorm activity, I will be very distracted. I already get distracted by thunderstorms that are nowhere near here. Let alone thunderstorms that are actually near here. Very distracted. Alright, ether current. That's right, another ether current. This area is one of those special exceptions. Greetings, Master Cody. Is there something you wish to know? How to reach the Ether Chemical Research Facility. There's your 1-minute warning for ads, everybody. I'm going to acknowledge it, and then I'm going to forget that ads are rolling. Requesting access to the Ether Chemical Research Facility. Access granted. Generating route. Route generated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that the designated route may take you through restricted sectors, and that the Isle's defense systems may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with your terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk of damage, injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination. Acknowledged. Can the guidance node be trusted? I know not, but we have few other options. Let us see where it leads us. I mean, the guidance node did warn us of possible danger ahead, so got that going for us, Alphanin. Cody, Histola, Histinian. We four shall proceed to the research facility. Sid, the Excelsior is our sole means of escape. Pray remain here and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice. Understood. We'll see that she's repaired and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via link pearl. Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere. Reconditioning node? Oh boy! Wait, I've only got one thing that needs to be repaired. What? How did my tome take damage but nothing else? Alright, ads are rolling and we're just doing some wandering here. We're not going through any story, so you shouldn't miss much. And at the least I know that ads are rolling, so I should know not to click the button when we approach a story point. Surely I will remember this. Actually, I gotta say, my brain is operating well. It sort of makes me wonder. Hold on, let me check. 188 are active. Hey, that's more than usual. Also, why does RG keep choosing a high number for that? I guess a lot of my brain cells are always like working on something. 7 brain cells are present and standing by. 2 are sleeping. 1 brain cell is somewhere in Australia. Oh, jeez. And 2 are missing and lost somewhere. Oh, great. They've gone out exploring. They've gone out too far exploring. A party member is nearby. Our white mage.
Yeah, because guess what? A rank is nearby too.
Oh, yeah, there is. It's right where our freaking destination is. I'm changing to black mage. Sir, does A ranks really want to do this stuff? Although A rank's at level 90, I wonder if that works. Well, we're a party of 2, so it might work. My HP is not fully recovered, so I gotta wait. Also, Chokuyo, get over here. There we go. Alrighty. Let's do this. Well, there we go. Alright, that takes care of that problem. Jeez, the Guided Stone wasn't kidding about dangerous things being in our path. Alright, the ads are now in captivity. We beat the crap out of an A rank that was pretty much right in our way. So don't worry about that. We did get 40 Centaural Seals and 30 Elegant Tombstones of Poetics from it, so heck yeah. That's what this currency is here, Centaural Seals. That's the currency you get from Heavensward and Stormblood hunts. Also, my Elegant Tombstones are actually approaching their limit. Man, I don't want to lose all the combos that I have going for Black Mage right now.
And because I was level 100, I got some heliometry out of it.
Oh, heck
Only
yeah.
10, but it's something.
Friggin' A ranks. You are currently within the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to transfer to the Beta Quadrant. Please wait a moment while I activate it. At least we're heading to the Beta one, not the Delta one, because it says the intruders were detected in the Delta one. One of the cells, that cell that I was eyeing, the winds are increasing on it. And it's developing more of a hail core, so it's looking more and more likely that that particular cell is severe. It doesn't concern a heavily populated area. It actually, if you're driving into the mountains over in the Pacific Northwest, this particular cell may concern you. It is currently approaching Highway 90. Yeah, if anyone knows what that is. Highway 90 is already partially obstructed by the storm, but the severe part is about to cross it now. Also, hold up. What is this doing? Okay, it is starting to take a supercell shape, so I'd use caution around that particular storm. It's over the mountains. Ugh, it's like that it's like those outbreak scenarios where you're trying to chase a tornado in like the mountains. It's like, ugh, I don't want to chase this. And chances are there are no chasers chasing it, because tornadoes barely happen in the Pacific Northwest. Seattle itself is getting hit by quite the rainstorm, and you probably have some thunderstorms hiding in there. The stronger storms are north of you, around the Everett area, Marysville. There's actually a high-end strong thunderstorm north of, very close to Langsley right now. It might have some hail in it. You could get some small hail. It is increasing in strength, and conveniently it's heading towards the radar, because for some reason radars seem to attract severe thunderstorms. I don't know why. Oh yeah, it's heading north. If that particular storm continues its pace, there's a chance it'll miss Abbotsfield over in the Canada side. It might go between Abbotsfield and Chilliwack. If it keeps going directly north, it'll hit Abbotsfield. Currently, it is heading pretty much north. Yeah, Abbotsfield, you might get hit by this. Bellingham down in the US might get a visit from this. Here, we're about to get a frame update. I want to see if it's strengthening. It is still within the marginal area, so if it becomes severe, it won't surprise me. It is at the same strength as the previous frame. Cell that I'm eyeing near Snoqualmie Pass, wherever the heck that's called, near Granite Mountain, is now a classic supercell shape. The shape also suggests that it might be developing tornado capabilities, but we'll just keep an eye on that particular cell. Winds at the core appear to be around 68 kilometers per hour, which is not severe criteria. There is a hail core, so expect some hail going through that. I'm just going to check further south here just to make sure that got nothing developing down there, because that environment is relatively favorable. We've got another line of storms developing south of Olympia. Pretty sure those are also heading northwards. They are heading north-northwestward. Wow, okay, so those ones might not even hit a heavily populated area. The other radar can see the severity of that cell over the highway, too. Alright. Well, I'll keep the radar focused on that, and we're gonna keep going. So yeah, as you can see... Why did my chocobo make noise for no reason there? We are not in combat. As you can see, Thunderhead here, the status that I have right now, does not go away anymore. So yeah, that's the changes they made to Black Mage. Thunderhead and Firestarter do not expire anymore. They go away when you use the respective move, or if you transfer rooms. New frame came in, broad rotation over Snoqualmie Pass. Classic supercell shape, hail core has grown. It's getting stronger. Nothing else of concern within that storm complex. I'm just going to give a quick check on the storms that crossed over to Canada. They're currently medium in strength. And the storms near Maryville here are currently strong in strength. And what's their tendency right now? Steady. And it's reorganizing. It's changing shape. It used to be a cluster, and its mode is now changing into lines. So... it's currently got a line forming in front of it, and there's a line to the east of it as well. Still strong in strength, it has not changed. We've also got more cells developing south of Tacoma. Let me just see if they're strengthening or weakening. They are steady, and currently they're weak to moderate, so not too much of a concern at this point. You're still going to get a lot of rain from this stuff, though, so definitely consider the rain thing. ECL, welcome on in. Good to see you. I hope your time zone is going fine and fantastic. And hopefully you're ready for the active weather heading over there. It was spitting out there when I went outdoors for a bit. I'm pretending it's not coming. That's the best we can do right now. Gunbreaker display crystal? Oh my goodness. Gonna check. Alright. I've got the radar open on the other screen, so I'm just checking over some things. Radar says light rain. According to my records, this conduit was last serviced approximately 5,014 years, 6 months, 11 days, 7 hours, and 13 minutes ago. That it should function without mishap may be described as a miracle. The guidance note is like, wow, this thing's still working without maintenance. Quick tongue materia, sure. And yeah, see, they're just handing you ether currents. Also, as you can see here, there are 0 exploration ether currents here. It's all quest. Ha! That meteor didn't work. Well, it missed me, actually. I still feel like it flew by. They're flying by too fast. I might need to adjust their speed. So that you guys don't, so, you know, if it happens while you're blinking, you don't miss it entirely, because it literally looks like it's present for like 3 to 4 frames, and then it's gone. And remember, this stream is in 60 FPS, so that's saying something. Yeah, I stream in 60 FPS 1080, and I probably will be doing that for a long time. There is a hook echo now on that supercell that I'm keeping an eye on. That looks like a hook echo. Oh, we got a new frame coming in. I'm actually getting increasingly curious about this particular storm. Hook echo's still there, and what is this? I think the mountains are sort of messing with where the rotation point is. But that looks like a hook echo. In the mountains. Wow. Well, currently, its current location, nobody lives there. It's literally like a mountain. Or between mountains. There's not even a road there. So, I don't think anybody has to currently be concerned about it. Let me just give you guys some context to what I'm talking about here. That is not the screen I'm looking for. I have this open on the wrong screen, that is why. That's just the stream manager, don't mind that. Don't mind the fact that Twitch is actually saying the connection is excellent for once. Or do mind it, because that's actually good news. I'm glad Twitch is acknowledging that. That's what I want you guys to see. This cell right here, we're keeping an eye on. This is a hook echo right here, and this is the hail core. As you can see, there is a little bit of rotation. It doesn't really line up well, but that's because this is the mountains, so it might be getting skewed a little bit. Here comes a new frame. The hook echo is still there. Oh, there we go. Now the rotation's a little more obvious. So yeah, we got rotation, we got a hook echo. The hail core seems to have shrunk, but again, it's in the mountains, so we might begin a bit of interference from that. I'm not sure if the NWS is even going to issue anything for this because nobody lives in this area. However, let's see where it's going. I'm not sure if it's going to hit you guys for sure, but Sky Commish, you might be under fire for this. Right now, it is currently heading like... You know what? That arrow is actually super close to accurate. It's actually heading mostly north here, but yeah, it does have a tendency to drift eastward a little. Is this radar that I'm viewing updating things every minute? Look at that rotation. It's still there. It's getting a little squally along parts of the storm too. That's still going. So yeah, Sky Commish, I would use caution around this storm. Especially if it's actually hiding behind a mountain. That might cause a problem. Cars have some moisture on them, but driveway looks dry. Oh, okay, so high humidity, perhaps. Or maybe it's that baby rain that the aviation chart was talking about. That would be mist. Huh. Felt like some mist. Okay, so it's sort of misty and drizzly. Alright, so I don't have anything too crazy happening. This cell right here could be producing a tornado, so the NWS, honestly, I feel like the weather office managing Washington State probably won't even acknowledge there's a possible tornado here. But this gives me the impression that there could be a tornado here. Rotation, hook echo. It's got a supercell shape to it. And it's in the correct part of the storm. So Sky Commish, use caution around this. I wonder if I can let my weather team know about this. Oh, this is not heading toward... Hold on. Okay. No, I don't need to let my weather team know then. Alright, for a moment I thought like this it was about to enter. No, it's still got quite a distance, and it's probably not going to make it to BC. These arrows are confused. Ignore them. These cells appear to be cycling. It's trying to form a line. It looks like it's struggling a little, actually. And this has just become a huge mess of rain and embedded thunderstorms. Windy right now. Seeing the strong cell, but low winds. Yeah, the winds are not really that impressive over here right now. We shouldn't have to worry about snowstorm conditions until overnight going into the next day, if I'm not mistaken. That's when the forecast 30, gust and 50 is supposed to happen, so... And the fact that snow will already be fallen by then might get some snowstorm conditions. This cell here looks like a little bit of a worry. It's still going, and it's still looking hooky. Oh, we got intake winds here. They're not 120 kilometers an hour like a typical violent intake, but we still got some rotation here and possible intake over here, so. These cells are moving at a decent speed. Huh. And then you got this storm complex continuing to move. Don't even know if there's thunderstorms in this area anymore. Further south, maybe embedded thunderstorms. That's, yeah. That's the only cell that's... This is the only cell right now that's popping up as suspicious to me. Everything else looks like your run-of-the-mill, mostly moderate, some light thunderstorms. A few strong thunderstorms along here. And let's see if the thunderstorms here are still strong. Nope, they're all light to moderate, mostly moderate. This area doesn't see tornadoes very often. It's quite interesting. Looks like it's gonna thin out pretty fast. This cell looks like it's weakening. It is in the middle of the mountain, so if it's gonna try to run over a mountain, that's probably gonna mess with it. Mind you, a lot of these storms are not relying on daytime heating. These storms have the potential to continue throughout the night. There's actually, should still be active. Yep, as there's still a severe thunderstorm watch for a part of southern BC over here. Let's see how the snow complex is doing in the prairie region while we're here. Okay, pretty decent band in central Alberta. You got a locally heavy band more towards Lake Louise here. Again, this is like mostly rain right now. There might be some snow at higher elevations. I wish that's what I had. I want thunderstorms. Bands of mostly rain over here. Looks like there's some instability to the north here. You see it gets a little bumpy. Under the snowfall advisory. Yeah, there's a good... this actually goes from one side of Alberta all the way into part of Manitoba now. Yeah, this system is rolling in, and it's supposed to keep creeping eastward. This is also heavy, rapidly accumulating snowfall, so we got this going on. There's nothing there right now, but it's supposed to spread over there. And then you got special weather statements for wintry condition impacts further south and further north here. Actually, it looks like they've got the entire path laid out here, because you got special weather statement, going all the way over here. They've got it traced all the way over to Ontario, except Ontario, like I said, I really wish I could have some good news for you, but your statement is tied to a lot of freeze and rain in the forecast. That is not going to be fun. Oh, is it petering out? Nope. It is not petering out. In fact, if anything, the rotation has become even more focused. Whoo! Moved to Alberta so didn't have to deal with the snow had in southern Ontario. They got a lot of snow this year. They did not luck out with that. Mind you, the prairie regions are actually getting their supposed normal amount of snow for once, after being shorted snow for how many years in a row. At least they're not getting this weird weather. Like I said, this might be a tornado. Next frame? Next frame? I'm excited to see what it's going to be. Oh. Oh, that doesn't look much better. It doesn't look as hooky anymore, but... Oh, man. Hold on. I doubt we're going to get anything out of this, but let's see what the correlation looks like on it. Ooh! This is Edge of Storm, but this looks like a pretty decent drop. Now, there's plenty of trees in the mountain area, so a lot of this could be trees, like debris from trees. I have a feeling something's going on over there, and I highly doubt that the Washington Weather Office is going to admit that there's actually like a tornado here. It looks like there's one. Come on, isn't the Weather Office in Washington waiting for something exciting to happen for once? They don't usually get this stuff. Okay, it looks weaker now. It's still there, but it looks weaker, and the hook echo's sort of retreated, so... appears to be weakening. didn't have a prolonged cold snap this year. Yeah, thankfully it was not prolonged. It was inconsistent though. It was like broken and scattered. The weather pattern this year was themed around... Well, Alberta in particular, there was a fight between the Pacific air mass and the Arctic air mass. So Alberta in particular saw a lot of temperature fluctuation. Saskatchewan didn't get so lucky. They got hit head-on by most of the ridges and got a lot of really cold weather. Manitoba, you never get any luck any year, it seems, with that. And Manitoba got hit by the extreme cold. Just outright. They also get hit by extreme heat during the summer. This year's been screwy for warm and cold. Yeah. And yeah, that is mostly the, that was a Pacific air mass fighting the Arctic air mass. I had a lot of that happening. It was two different air masses fighting over each other. And it resulted in the weather being really screwy for Alberta. Which actually matches what the long range said for what was going to happen, so that's... I like how accurate the long range gets sometimes. Next frame shows the rotation being a little far, not as focused, but it's still there. We might have a new hook echo forming too, so... Yeah. But anyway. Let's just give a quick check over these storms. We got a few more strong storms hiding in here. Seattle, it looks like a lot of your rough weather is clearing. You got more rain coming down here. Might have some embedded thunderstorms in there. Doesn't look too strong. Vancouver, I'm pretty sure your storms are not too crazy. Medium thunderstorms. And some weak ones. Vancouver, you might not even see a thunderstorm from this. And yeah, that's about that. Lots of lightning showing up on here, though. Especially for the north part of this storm complex. But anyway, let's get ourselves back to Final Fantasy XIV here. As you can see, my combo is still there. Yay! Resuming guidance to Ether Chemical Research Facility. Please follow me. This sector, the Beta Quadrant, is home to laboratories which produce chimerical life forms for both military and household appliances. Yes, your your local house chimera here to help you with your toast. I don't know. And show up and it goes from game into weather. Oh no, I have the radar opened on another screen, so we're sort of dancing between the two. And now that there's a cell that looks tornado capable, that's grabbing my attention. It's just that one cell that has a hook and some rotation, and it's like, and it's in an area that tornadoes don't typically happen, so it's like, wow, this is interesting. This sector, the Beta Quadrant. I already said that. Our facility has awarded 3-star certification for compliance with ASO 3001. The good behavior of the creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, that a millennia of neglect may have had an adverse effect on their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching these creatures. Ha ha ha. My appliances have bioneural circuits. Yeah. Apparently. Oh, man. A chimera that helps with your homework. Oh, look, a Lamia. Helps with it or eats it. Or both. Helps you with your homework by eating it. Oh, we gotta go this way. However, don't know how we go this way. It's been a while since I navigated this horrific map. My chimera ate my homework. Oh, whoops. Hold on. No, not scholar. There we go. The rotation is dissipated. The storm still has a little bit of a suspicious shape, but it appears to be weakening. Actually, it has a little bit of a notch on it in reflectivity. So I don't know. Still a little curious about it. Oh, it's hooking again. But the core of it appears to be weakening. Or it's on the other side of the mountain and the radar can't pick up on it anymore. Dang it, that's still the nearest radar. I can't use another radar right now. I could check this radar. No, this radar can barely pick up on it at all. Okay. They know what's good for them. They don't try to attack us. Wow, you can actually go up that? What was that? Giant bear. Why is that bear not scaling properly? Why has my hitbox changed? I must have accidentally hit that button. So I was about to say, I think I set the bear to scale, actually. Skycombish still use caution around that cell. It's still looking a little hooky. I just have a feeling that the mountains might be interfering with the ability to view it properly. Reptoid. Wow, what is with the weird collision in this area? Oh wait, that was another thing with this map. Yep. Unable to activate matter conduit. Energy shortage detected. Identifying cause. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Location: the recombination labs and biomass incubation complex. Time is short. Let us split up and eliminate the culprits. Cody, pray dispatch the creatures at the recombination labs. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex. Take care and return hither when you are done. Current radar shows rain. Rain in Edmonton and ice just south of the sea. Well, I don't really expect... Oh, actually, hold on. No, one of the radar charts that we viewed actually showed it. Let me give that a second check. The aviation chart showed it. I don't think it showed it here, though. I'm not sure if it showed it in Edmonton. No, not Echo. I only show up Echo when they're expecting thunderstorms. Edmonton International, light rain. CYYC. That's Calgary. Nothing. Broken clouds. XE. Okay, okay. East is snow and south is ice. Oh. Check the aviation chart here. Let me check the +6 hour. I think that's where... Maybe it's showing up as ice because it's mixed between rain and snow. I'm not sure if the temperature grade is correct for ice right now. Mind you, there is a weak warm front near that area, so... maybe it's developed? But let me see here. +6 hour, Comet C. Isolated moderate flurries. Yeah, that's there. Comet A. Rain, snow mix. Showers and flurry mix. Yeah, it might be mixed precipitation getting registered as ice. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. AccuWeather is sort of close to the bottom of my list. I don't really trust them. Not only are they inaccurate, but they're one of the main people trying to privatize weather in the U.S. So I'm like in a very sour space with them. That's a company that's yeah, I really do not like them. I use Instant Weather, Environment Canada, and the oh, sorry, it's not AWWS anymore. It's the Nav Canada site. The Weather Network and AccuWeather are, like, further down my list. Like, yeah, I'll use them for reference, but only to see how strongly they agree with one another. I don't have anything huge against the Weather Network. It's just... they've wandered from their department multiple times, so... Oh, and there were a couple times when they displayed scattered snow when it was +16 in Calgary, when there was clearly no snow in the area. And in the middle of the winter, they said that there was thunderstorms in Calgary when there clearly was not. So if they can't forecast the current weather, I can't really trust them at all. And they are also using a lot of AI-generated articles, which, no, I don't mean major offense against the Weather Network in that. Like, I still have some degree... I still have a limited degree of trust for you, except the Weather Network has thrown out some of their seniors to try and avoid paying them out retirement. That annoys me too. But... use environment Canada over Weather Network. That makes sense. Okay, get out of here, Lamia. You are not part of this. But you chose to be involved, so now you're gonna have to get this then. You didn't have to be involved, but you chose to be. All right. Environment Canada is like pretty accurate. The one that I weigh the most heavily is the aviation one. I've had scenarios where the aviation GFA has been the only thing that said something was going to happen, and they've been correct more often than not. But I don't trust them all on their own. Like I said, I want to check for agreement. You have to use multiple sources nowadays. It's like when meteorologists do their forecasting, they check multiple models. Environment Canada can get a little confused over precipitation amounts. In fact, we actually have an event right now which could result in them overestimating. And I think there's a number of prairie region areas where the temperatures are pretty close to... They're pretty close to zero. If the temperatures are close to zero and you've got them forecast in like 20 centimeters, well, last time that happened and we were close to zero, we only got 2 centimeters. There were a lot of factors. It's extra tricky to forecast accumulations when the temperatures are close to zero. Because if it's even 1 degree higher, you could get much less of something. The one father-in-law uses as his pilot's license. That would make sense then. Nav Canada merged the AWWS stuff with their flight planning, so you can do it all in like one place now, which is a nice change. Yeah, I find their GFAs very intuitive. The only drawback to using that source is its maximum range is 12 hours. But you can check the terminal area forecast, the TAFs, for a bit more of a range. But even they only tell you so much. And they only tell you about, like, the particular aerodromes you look up. Energy restored to the conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it. I've actually gone up with them once. He has to go up every 3 months to keep himself active in the flying club. Ah! Ah, that's good stuff. I was in Air Cadets at some point, so I definitely I was definitely flying up there with. I was flying up there. I've had the opportunity to have control of an aircraft multiple times, which was really nice. Heck, one of the times I had I was actually given a slightly more difficult challenge of trying to keep in line with that particular landmark, and did a pretty decent job. We were at roughly same elevation as a ceiling that day too, so that was also interesting. So we had to watch our elevation too. Well, we must have teleported to where our intruders are. So the Gallians managed to land. Repairs on the vessel appear to be well underway. I doubt they will leave anytime soon, however. Nay, they will remain here long after they strip the isle of all of its secrets. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here and now is an unwelcome complication. Indeed, let us avoid confrontation unless absolutely needful. Swaps to level 90 Black Mage and beats the crap out of everybody there. Still prefer to do 90 miles per hour, 1 inch off the ground with no seatbelt. Otherwise known as go-karting. Ah! I haven't done that often. I've done it before, but I think I've only done it like twice ever. Close Encounters of a Sixth Kind. Oh, jeez. It's ready to take us through the Gamma Quadrant. Warning. Intruders detected in force in this quadrant. It is recommended that you avoid confrontation where possible. Be kindly reminded that in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party may assume all risks of damages or injury, including death that you may sustain in the course of guidance. Please follow me to the next matter conduit. It leads to the Delta Quadrant, where the facility's greatest achievement is located. Time to wander through some Imperial nonsense. Alright. Ah, that is an edge. The 6th Legion. Well, we're just gonna wander through here. And yeah, sure, we'll avoid them because it would just be a waste of time for barely any experience points. You don't really get anything out of fighting enemies outside of dungeons. Actually, you don't really get anything for fighting enemies in dungeons anymore either. Wait, something is afoot. Something is afoot? Ah. Where is this foot you speak of? Ah, there's the foot. Hello, foot.
Our objective lies at the heart of the Isle. The 3rd will remain to guard the ship, while the 2nd patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The 1st will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Alagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you that success will raise our Legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his Radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment!
And off they go. Alright. Stola, did you hear that?
So that is their purpose.
Yes, she did.
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Yeah, we don't need something like that happening again.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Primal rage.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Yes, of course.
Indeed.
It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
We'll be back, Garlicians. We have to. We got other things to take care of. Oh, hold on. Gotta go all the way around these people. I mean, we can just ignore a lot of them here, anyways. Yeah, why do they have to make this area so annoying to navigate? Oh, hey, B rank.
Which one?
Las Citas. It's not on my bill.
Oh shit, it's on mine.
Oh. Oh, it's chilling in the Imperial Stronghold. What is on my elite bill? Oh, that's in the Forelands. That's definitely not here. With B ranks, I guess there is there is a reason for you fighting them when they're not on the bill, and that's to contribute towards the achievement of slaying unique B ranks. But that's about it outside of having a elite bill that targets them specifically.
Yeah. They unfortunately eventually do away with those achievements and replace them with the ones that ask you to hunt thousands of them.
Yeah,
but it doesn't matter which ones.
The generic boring achievements.
So, you could try and hunt them both, or you could just bully the same one over and over again.
Yeah. And honestly, I've still slain more A ranks than B ranks by a long shot. Actually, I'm actually not sure if this is still true on my main character. I think I've slain more S ranks than B ranks at this point. Gonna ask.
Probably because you don't really hear of A ranks unless there's a hunt train going down.
Yeah.
Whereas an S rank, you hear it the instant it comes into the field.
Yeah. Gonna ask, is Krista gonna do the weather report to start the stream one day? She does it on Fridays. Well, Fridays while we're doing Metopia. When we're not doing Metopia, that would be me through FaceTuber. It's if she happens to be taking part in the series. If she streams on a weekday, then she opens them up. Oh, jeez. There we go. You miss all of our weather reports then. Yeah, she tries, essentially she just goes via my direction because weather's not her specialty. But yeah, she tends to do them on Fridays, opens up with them. Garlic onion. With a garlic gesture. Ah! Well, there we go. Perfect. I think half of the weather terminology would fly over Krista's head. Okay, I've got to go around this wall. I just heard something spawn nearby. What the heck? That'd be funny if it was the same B rank. Am I gonna jinx myself like I did on Saturday? Where I was like... in before we run into another... in before we encounter Mover again, and then we did get 2 Mover rooms in a row. That was funny. Freaking RNG. That definitely helped us get through the pit faster, though. There we go. We just had to go around. We'll leave the garlic Ians to their own devices here. And their death claws. Run into some garlic here. Beep. That you have survived to this point is in defiance of possibility, but it appears the danger is not yet past. Blip bloop. Warning, intruders approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Ah, thanks for being blatant about it. That's funny. Yeah, they don't even know how to hit me.
Oh.
They're sleeping. Ah, and then they make it a duty because it's like, ah. They're sleepy. They don't play very much. All right, let's temporarily disband here, and I'll get started on this. Which our summoner is quite a bit over level 2, so even our summoner is gonna have to get synced down by this.
I'm going to study. I'm going to see about something really quick.
That would explain my
It may take a minute.
silence.
Or 15.
We meet again. And this time, we will not be interrupted. Come! Show me your power, champions of Eorzea!
Okay, we can have fun with this then. Ads are over. We're fighting Regula because I don't know, Regula's bored and just wants to fight us, I guess. That didn't even look like it connected with me. I love that you could just manipulate that to aim in such a dumb direction. I can focus on the Legatus. Alright, thank you.
So it comes to this.
Alright, aim this way. I love AoEs that are outside of the battlefield. You fight like a coward! Oh my goodness, I can hit them super far away. You can aim over here. They both spawned in the exact same area. They're literally... What the I don't remember them spawning in the exact same area like that. That just looked goofy.
Strength, warrior of light. And now that I have experienced it firsthand, Van Baelsar's defeat seems less inexplicable. thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here.
Okay, well, it was a chill time. It was a fun time chilling with you, but
Keep them occupied.
Alright, goodbye, coward. Alright, let's go to the teleporter and just, like, ditch these dinguses. they can just stay there. They're not authorized to use this teleporter.
Coward.
Exactly, my words.
It would
My
seem
words,
we
so.
have no choice.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
Just cast a
Take the
sleep
eye.
spell on them and leave.
It should still hold enough energy to be of use to you. I shall join you as soon as I am able.
But dangerous, cursed item. Use it well.
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
They're trained in, bothering the Imperials. They will do a very good job at doing so. Ah. Ooh, crystals. Crystals. Oh yeah, that cell is no longer a concern anymore. Looks like we're all good on that. How about these cells down here where there's weak to medium thunderstorms, otherwise a whole bunch of rain. Cells to the north are still looking a touch strong. I don't see anything severe. Also, the severe thunderstorm watch has been dropped for the Pacific Northwest, for some of the Pacific Northwest. Hold on, what's going on over here?
Okay.
Those are wind statements. There is no more severe thunderstorm watches active. BC side, there is still severe thunderstorm watches active in some of the, honestly, that just looks like the mountainous area.
Well, done the thing I wanted to see.
Ah. Also, let me, now we're done the duty here. Kelowna, Nelson. I think Kelowna's the only real big place that's under a severe thunderstorm watch. And honestly, the criteria for severe thunderstorms in mountainous BC is actually pretty low. Strong wind gusts, large hail, and heavy rain. And I think the timing does still say, like, overnight. Midnight to early Thursday morning. Yep, it's all overnight. Conditions are also favorable for rotation in the atmosphere, leading to possible fungal clouds and a very slight risk of a localized weak tornado. EF0. Wow, they actually specify? Dang. I usually don't see that in a weather statement that includes a tornado. They're that confident that if anything develops, it'd be an EF0. And essentially, like, non-zero. Between 0 and 2% is the impression I'm getting out of that. Flip. Welcome to the Delta Quadrant, where methods are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, the sector is home to live specimens brought over from the southern continent of Maricindia. Truly a testament to the greatness of the Allegan Empire. Ah! I regret to inform you that the matter conduit leading to the flagship is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon, which broke free of its restraints when they failed approximately 2,369 years in 1 month, 24 days, 7 hours, and 4 minutes ago. 369. Nice. Please find an alternate route to the Etherchemical Research Facility. The Allegan Research Council apologizes for any inconvenience caused. The node just outright leaves. So, thy journey hath led thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal? Ceaseless keening of my kindred, steeped in 5,000 years of suffering. Long before the Ascians and their base betrayal, there lived still more wicked men whose ambitions knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our power, they devised a means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did set in motion a train of events whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond, thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark thou unto her words. Partake thou of her pain. Think thou upon the suffering that the conflict betwixt our kinds hath begot. I can speak that form of English better than the form of English that most of this game is in. Or it might just be a coincidence that I can speak better than usual today. Oh, hey, we got a decent cell north of Kamloops. It is moving northeast, and it's just weak to moderate, but it might produce some lightning and thunder. It's well outside of the severe possibility, or the area with severe possibilities, but yeah, I might get some lightning and thunder out of that. The cells in the Pacific Northwest are not looking very interesting at all anymore. I mean, They're still really interesting if you like seeing lightning strikes and non-severe thunderstorms, but I'm not seeing very much severe potential. It's very limited. Wow, it has become a mess. All right. I can still keep the radar open in case something new develops. We do have a new marked cell down south here, so let me see here. Oh, hey! Moderate to strong. Yeah, we'll see what that one does. It started out weak. It developed to moderate. It spread and became high-end medium to... It's starting to get strong. Looks like it's struggling to hit severe. Struggling quite a bit. It's got a little bit of a distance to go before it becomes severe. Actually, the cool part about storms that stay moderate to strong in strength is I find that they have better endurance and they travel really far. High endurance thunderstorms. They travel far. They don't become particularly strong, but they travel far. We also got some cells that are really close to the radar, so... those don't look strong either. Some fun stuff. Ooh, let me just, one of my lurk tabs moved here. I'm just going to remove the refer equals raid so that, not that you don't have to worry about that much. Actually, when somebody raids into a channel, it now counts towards partner if you ever want to aim that way. I have no intentions of reaching that anytime soon. That is, like, super far. That's, like, average viewership of 75. That's not happening anytime soon. One step at a time. Don't shoot for something that's, like, way the heck over there. If it happens, it happens. Follow the stream. Follow the stream. Speaking of, is this... no, that's a fate. Never mind. I'm not interested. I should know that, but I don't enter this map very often. There's two different A ranks. Ah, same destination as Garlic Onion right now. They just did the ether. They just did the ether current animation and then disappeared. A great worm is being held in some manner of restraint.
One EN
It's lore time.
Tiamat, Ilum, Midgar.
Little dragon buddy. Oh yeah. Welcome on in, Udon. Good to see you. If you guys aren't following Udon, give him a follow. Works on some amazing content. I gotta say. He's working on a lot of projects, but Dukes is one of like the big projects, and also there's some really cool integration over there. There's a little like Twitch bot harvesting game that runs there, and that you can be you can take part of. It's some really cool stuff. So definitely hit that follow button if you haven't already. Welcome on in. A little Midgar swimmer has been following us for a while. We're having a great one. Oh, I am so far. We have a bunch of lore dropping right now. The Ascians, huh? Even dragons regrets accepting aid from the Ascians. That's a big undertaking. Defeating the Ascians entirely. Ah. The crystal. The crystal. We've collected them all, now we can turn into our super force. Oh, wait a minute.
Warrior of light, beloved son, the light abideth within thy heart again. Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials.
The pit of 6 trials.
But glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand.
Receive of me my blessing once more. And go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
And boy.
Thou hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more. Strong art thou, mortal, stronger than any other of thy kind. Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light. The Covenant bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings.
Oh, heck yeah.
Come, mortal. We go to cast out the darkness.
Oh, yeah. Why is the regular mount music playing in the background? that seemed to just like you can now ride Migor somewhere. Yeah. Also, yeah, you know. Yeah, you just outright unlock flying after that. And you're automatically on the side mount.
As you're probably about to see, you'll need it.
Yep. This area is really annoying to navigate. Also, it's only...
It's not the first time they'd introduce an area like this, but even the areas they introduce after this, they at least put Aetheryte on the other islands.
Yeah. Also, I love how this MSQ marker does not have a height marker indicator. Like, why? Why does this specific one not have a height marker indicator? I guess there's only like one plane of land, but still, it's inconsistent.
And to think, this expansion's optional trials are up here.
Yep. Hey, look at that. Whenever you encounter an MSQ with the expansion name on it, you know that you are approaching the end of the main part of the expansion. I did not read that previous one. Welcome to the flagship, Master Cody. You are almost at your destination. Blip bloop! Warning, intruders detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. And also, there are apparently sphinxes here, but they do not look like sphinxes at all.
They tried. The resemblance is there.
Yeah, They did a better job than the Rainbow Lorikeet. Man, we have to wait until Shadowbringers before I complain about that a whole bunch again. Yes, Rainbow Lorikeets that look absolutely nothing like the bird. Also, remember seeing these fellas in Heaven on High last week? They were wanderers. Anyway, we can fly here, so we can just, like, skip past a lot of this. Except, we really don't need to go upwards. We need to go back downwards here. We're about to spawn some, buddies, some pals over here. Warning, intruders approaching. Hey, Imperials, you have no business here. Get out of here. Yeah, you're paralyzed mist because... Oh, enjoy your damage up. Goodbye. Was that damage up to yourself? Sleep now. Speak with the guy. Yeah, I was about to say, where's the icon? Bleep. Area secured. Lift in access restriction to the Ether Chemical Research Facility. Restriction lifted. You may enter the facility at your leisure. End in guidance. Yep. Unknown energy source detected within the Ether Chemical Research Facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Master Cody. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. Bloop. Two dungeons in one stream? No way! Yes way. Because we are near the end of Heavensward, so of course that's gonna happen.
And you know that thing I was checking out earlier? Let's just say it has to do with this dungeon.
Oh. Oh, why am I going in as a summoner when I can just go in as a level 90 black mage? I could have just went in as a level 90 black mage. We're not doing this for experience points anyways. Although, this is a level 60 dungeon, so you don't get experience points for the dungeon itself. Well,
yeah, you don't get experience. You don't get much for the cap dungeons, even when they're not the cap anymore.
yeah, and you can't change classes in the middle of a dungeon, so... yeah.
Oh.
They have disappeared. That's a fast engineer. I like how I dodged pretty much all of those. But the level discrepancy is still there, yes. Oh boy, Imperials.
I will crush you underfoot!
Here to test those words.
Savages.
Material transport. I'm material. I will show transport. The bioweapon research.
Okay. Feel free to prepare whatever AoEs you want. Because let's just say, I'm going to mass pull these guys.
Oh shoot, I only have 2 AoEs ready.
Because how this guy works is that the ads will eventually clear as you slowly deal damage to him. But if you happen to one-shot him, they all spawn at once. So just wait.
Hey, culture dancer. There we go. Oh boy. And they all disappeared. And all my summons are back. Transfigures and collapses. Hmm.
And what's even funnier, result outstanding. Subject approved for mass production. Remember the space junk galaxy in the space junk galaxy in Mario Galaxy? Yep.
I don't think these clones work correctly. There's no conjurer in this party. Yes, my jumps are extra high here. Yes. I mean, these clones already don't really work very well because that's not a clone Black Mage now, is it?
Nope. Unless you count a baby Black Mage.
Yeah. Oh, cool. This fence actually does not exist. I just clip right through it.
Yeah, you do. Which means if you really want to, as soon as the elevator stops, you could just run right through the fence.
And there we are, mapping the realm, just like that.
Now, prepare however you want to kill this guy. Because he is hard-coded to survive until a certain point.
Oh yeah, these
Why do you
fellas.
despise the primals so? They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiac shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
For the glory of Lord Zodiac.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
Bad lady.
Okay, that's you down.
Such strength, it defies all reason.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them. La Habrea, it is time.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers of existence.
I am become you.
And we are become one.
Oh yes, the fusion ores, yes. In a couple of timelines, the sectoral leader is familiar with this too.
Yeah. Just Prepare however you want to beat this guy. Because they are hard-coded to survive until a certain point. But I can still reduce them to 1 hit point. So literally anything beats them after that point.
Black Mage's auto attack. Smack. Dang it! I should have been a Black Mage for this. Black Mage's auto attack has one of the lowest attack values in the entire game, so it's just hilarious to auto attack something.
Funny enough, even the summoner's auto attack beats it.
Okay. Fester. Ascian Prime's power of 3. Amazing. Wow, it does the same amount of damage if you have it like at 80. Yeah! The book.
There you go, you beat him with a book.
Beautiful.
And if it makes you feel any better, and if you want, you can do the exact same thing to Thornton.
Oh my goodness.
Because he is also hard-coded to survive until a certain point.
I think I'll smack him with a Black Mage staff. Just smack. Although
now the only bad news, if you'd call it that, is that point is after he does his whole Knights of the Round thing.
Yeah, he still has to do his big move.
That he might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But he has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least.
Impossible. No. You're now my Pokemon. Yeah, and conveniently enough.
So, you harness the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
Oh, I already know you. Yeah, I already know you're gonna be back. Your name's La Habrea. You're supposed to be back.
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances. In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's Eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as the source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin, it has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero. My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind...
What the?
But if you assume...
Well, there's the 10% on Meteor. Jeez.
Then you are gravely mistaken.
Holy jeez.
You would raise a hand against us.
Oh my goodness.
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I can become a god.
Ah, yes. The body weapon.
A god who knows not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die. Matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict. Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal, wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world. I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with. with my blade.
Alrighty then. I'll make sure those ads roll before we do this. I think? Yeah. Well said. Pretty sure the cutscene's over. I'll probably just execute these ads right now so that we can get started on this after that. So I'm just going to run them right now instead of in a minute, plus soon trademark. And once we're out of those ads, we will get started with this. As a black mage. Black mage. There we go. While we're waiting for the ads to eventually go away, as they should, let us take a look at the storm complex again. Once again, I don't see anything too severe right now. Let's see what's... Wow. Let's full screen so it looks nicer. So we do have some intensification going on over here, so... Some thunderstorms, and there's definitely heavy rain going on over there. That's on Victoria Island, but that's moving into the less populated area. In Vancouver, you're going to get a lot of rain. You might get some embedded thunderstorms with this. You do still have a special weather statement for possible heavy thunderstorms. Thunderstorms and heavy downpours tonight. And that is indeed becoming true as this becomes a massive... area of rain moving into the area. Vancouver Island area is going to be getting a lot heavier rain out of this. Scattered showers over here, maybe some thunderstorms hiding. We've upgraded to a light rain. Ooh. Upgraded to tush, tush, tush. Okay. Thanks, sectoral captain. South of Seattle might have some embedded thunderstorms going on in that, but looks like a lot of rain for the most part. What's going on over here? What is this? Localized area of elevated winds from the looks of it. 95. Yeah, you might have some severe criteria wind hiding around in there. It's a little bit of a distance from the radar, so it might be a bit elevated, but yeah, that's what it looks like it's going to be so far. If I'm not mistaken, there should be more development happening down here. Yeah, there's a bit more development happening here. As you'll notice, there is no yellow border around this area anymore. There is no more severe thunderstorm watch. We had a cell. I wonder if we can even still see it anymore. Nope, we can't see it anymore. There was a cell over here that looked like it was capable of producing a tornado, and it might have. When it was moving near the pass over here. But it has since diminished, and now, yeah, it's a disorganized mess of rain and embedded thunderstorms. Now, keep in mind, some of the air mass moving into here might still pick up on some of the momentum over here, and we could still get some severe thunderstorms. As parts of southern BC, you're still under a severe thunderstorm watch. Your timing is still overnight into early morning. So we'll see what the air mass does when it's over here. It looks like a lot of the threats have passed for the most part. But as you can see by this little botch of increased winds here, might still get a little windy in some of these storms. And you might still see some lightning and thunder hiding in there, but it doesn't look as threatening as it used to be. The ads are now over. And yeah, the weather doesn't look too threatening aside from a whole bunch of rain. There's still going to be some localized flood risks and that with all this falling, so keep that in mind. Garlic Onion must be in the same part of the story as us because I've seen them again in a cutscene. Okay, so we're done with that. We are now on the Singularity Reactor. So, the previous boss was defeated by smacking him with a book. This one is going to be smacking with a staff.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavensward.
Fight me if you will, warrior.
I love that staff.
I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be. You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering? No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Oh yeah. Ah, there we go. Hey, you. Come on. Come on. Finish up already. Hurry up. Yeah, hurry up. All right, where's your HP bar? Come on. Come on. Uh-huh. Yeah, that does no damage. Hey, you. Hey, you. Hey. Hey. But you guys only just appeared. What do you mean that's enough? I'll freeze you. There we go. I mean, hey, hey, Comet Circle. Go away. Hey, Meteor Circle. Go away. Hey, other Comet Circle. Go away. Ah, yes, ultimate and 0. Yeah! Hey, you. Come on. Ah, that's what I had to do. I had to make sure I smacked him in the arse with the staff. That was the secret.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the Eye's power combined, and still you stand.
This lighter looks extra bad right now.
What are you?
Or what am I? I'm tired of your BS. That's why. Or your delusions. Hmm. Wait. No. What do I do now? Floated? Wait. No, it's not floated. What do I do now? Well, guess that's the end of that. Ah, shoot! I have to bring the GUI back up to select the exit. that would have been great. Just end it that way. Just walk away from the camera and go to the exit, and then just leave.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that.
Yeah. Maybe one day, Estinian, they will add duty support for this fight, and you will be able to. Or 1 decade, at the rate they're going with making add-in duty support for trials. They're adding duty support to more and more things, though. So might get there eventually. Who knows? Maybe one day this game will actually be soloable.
All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Probably, yeah, you probably shouldn't hold them both at the same time. And just like that, it leaves. All right.
Nidhogg, my child, what hath thy fury made of thee? Let us away, servant of Hydaelyn.
Yeah, let's leave this map. I'll tell you, the old days when this expansion was current, this map sucked. A lot. And even that last segment of the MSQ, there was a height mark indicator missing for that. And I don't know why they didn't implement it there.
Over there!
Oi! Haha! God's damn it, you always have to cut it so bloody close.
Oh yeah, but I'm bringing back good news and bad news.
It would seem he has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt?
No /doubt here.
Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome and welcome back their champion.
Where is Estinian?
Yeah, when will the game let me give the good news and the bad news? The good news and bad news here.
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgardsormr. I have journeyed with Hydaelyn's champion and observed his deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, Children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more. I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance. But 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
Emmerich, about that.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Astinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue.
Got a new storm that got flagged as a special weather statement.
Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
Hold on. Did our team just roll out the alerts update while I was using this? Hold on. Multiple alerts suddenly started displaying. Hold on, let me check that. Let me check what's up. Whoa, what's going on here?
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance.
You know that area I was talking about that said EF0 tornado risk?
And stand united against the
They put it on their storm risk chart for part of southern BC.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
Our team was actually eyeing some of the storms in the Pacific Northwest. Nobody mentioned anything about an app update getting rolled out. Well, I can acknowledge that. Oh, hey, there we go. I've actually got a visual loaded on the storm now. We're currently in the ending sequence though, so I sort of don't want to interrupt that. Let's get through this first, and let me hide the chat log hide and thingamajig while this plays out.
A noble monument to a noble soul.
Indeed. Pretty cool fella.
From here, Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
Tataru's next money-making plan.
So ends a glorious chapter in their tale.
The story they're telling to all their children. Ah.
However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard.
Wait a minute, the ending's
After
still...
1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown.
Was that area even damaged? Like, when we went by that area? I know some areas are always damaged and run down.
On the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
I don't know. Anyway. I'm gonna guess we're reaching the end of the credits now. We're starting to see all the logos. Could have just skipped through the credits, really. But eh. I'll still be keeping the radar up in the Pacific region for a little longer, but it doesn't look like anything serious is happening right now. There's still a bit of a risk continuing into overnight for like portions of BC. It seems less and less likely for the US side since they dropped the severe thunderstorm watch. But, you know, there's the stray storm that gets a special weather statement, so... Yeah, we're just gonna... Ah yes, Ascians on the move.
Brea and Igaeorm have fallen.
bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth Rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. His might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
The Warrior of Darkness, oh boy. Interesting how long they've hinted at the fourth expansion. But I mean, base game, they were also hinting at the third expansion, so talking about the Far East and all that.
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
Oh. Yep.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
And look! Head in the bed, alright. Thank you for joining in. And thank you for any of the lurking that you've been doing. I hope you have a lovely rest, and I hope your rest goes well, uninterrupted, and high quality. I would read this, but the text disappeared like as I began to think about reading it. Oh, I'm still in walk mode from when we were walking away from the conflict. We're gonna do one last talk with Alpha Nerd to complete this.
Excellent.
Thanks for the excellent, Inspector, and welcome on in. Hope your time zone is going fantastic over there. Yeah, we got Udon here too. Heck yeah. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in the Alliance. Words cannot well express my joy. None of this would have been possible without you, my friend. Change has come into Eorzea. though it will inevitably bring with it a measure of upheaval. With hard work, peace and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of a new age, we must needs be wary of old threats. The lords of Garlemald have not yet relinquished their claim upon Eorzea, and we shall be forced to contend with them ere long. Then there's the matter of our comrade, Estinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there is a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice to say, the path ahead holds no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. Oh yeah! We have finished Heavensward with that. Main Heavensward. So, post Heavensward will be what we get to in the next stream. Now, without further delay, let me just make sure I have the appropriate windows open. And let me see here. Well, let me see what their uptime is right now. Just make sure that they're not in the... Oh, I think they're doing 7.2 content. Alright. I'd send you guys over there, but there's a high chance you'll be exposed to spoilers. And some of you who've been playing the game quite a bit may not even be as far as they are, so I will send you guys elsewhere in that case. Yeah, no, what? Oh, jeez. Hold on. Okay, I almost accidentally closed the tab instead. I'm gonna send you guys to Norgman, who is playing some Hunt Showdown. Be a pretty chill time. Man, are they always dressed that dapper? Heck yeah. So I'm gonna get that raid started. Congratulations on the top 3. How did I end up in the top 3? I give myself like 3 different debuffs to ensure that I don't always... Well, you know what? It doesn't happen very often, but apparently it happened today. Congratulations at the top 3 on... you'll get extra gold pieces to use your... for commands in the future. I'd like to thank you guys for joining me, whether you were here in full, in part, whether you were active, whether you were lurking somewhere between. Still greatly appreciated. I hope you guys have a lovely time. Next stream, Friday, 6 p.m. Mountain Time. Look forward to a Krista stream. She's going to be continuing Metopia, getting the last of the gems, and possibly starting the climb up that tower that we just found out about the previous stream. Turbo, hello! Thank you for lurking. Good to see you. Yeah, no problem at all. So yeah, look forward to a Krista stream on Friday. And on Saturday, 6 p.m. Mountain Time, we are going to be finishing off Paper Mario The 1000-Year Door with more super bosses. This time we will be going down the pit again, but only half of it. And also... there's another super boss that doesn't involve having to go down the pit of 100 trials. So, look forward to that. Till next time, everybody, take good care of yourselves. And thank you for joining, whether in full, in part, whether active... Oh, I already said that blurb. Have a lovely night, everybody. Keep being awesome. Take care.